All right. I hope everyone is doing well out there today. Happy Thursday. It's a beautiful day here in California. Got quite a bit to do. Basically, what we got going on today is a whole lot of inspections, starting off with Ford 201TC inspections. Just going to be checking a little this, a little that, and see what we can find out. Everything that we're going to be inspecting today does run. They just have some weird little issues going on, and so hopefully with our inspections we can determine what that is. And one of these, this one right here, this 201TC, it's having an issue where runs great, runs really strong. It's running a West Coast muffler, but it has its moments where it cuts out during the cut. So there's from what I started researching, there's a few things that it could be. Either wiring harness, could be just a something going on with the Mtronic system. These other two 201TCs right here also run great. They just have, one of them may or may not need new clutch springs or new clutch in general, which if it's just clutch springs, I believe I do have a couple of brand new clutch springs hanging around from the set that I ordered, and I only needed to do one. So if it is just a spring or springs, I already have that, so that'll be good. And then of course just a good cleaning, general maintenance, air filters, fuel filters, spark plugs, chain sharpening. I already said it, but a good cleaning, give it that good old preferred cleaning. And either way, just going to be checking everything: cylinder, piston, just a little bit of this, a little bit of that. So we got Liam in the house, of course. No, I'm just kidding. So Liam, just real quick, because I don't want to be too distracted on this live stream because I have a lot to do today. But for your compression issue, you really only have two options. One, either get a brand new top end, so piston and cylinder, or two, depending if you have aluminum transfer markings and they're not gouges, meaning deep indentations or grooves, you can hit it with some sandpaper and clean off the markings, assuming that your piston also isn't scored to the point where it's gouged. You can just clean off your cylinder. Takes a little bit of time, a little bit of patience, but you can definitely do that. Unfortunately though, like I said, if your piston is gouged, so it's got deep grooves, indentations, the best way to know if you have either markings or gouges, pass your nail through the scratches, through the marks, and if it hangs up on your fingernail, makes any noise, then yeah, so then you got gouges. Gouges can be cleaned. It's at that point you're gonna have to do you're basically gonna have to do honing on it, which can be a fix, but it's kind of tricky. I've never done honing. It's just you have to just make sure. I don't know. Like I said, I've never done it, but you can clean up gouges inside a cylinder sleeve. But you just have to make sure that you don't take off too much material, and make sure that your piston is still fitting properly. And same thing with the piston. I mean, if it's gouged up, I've never tried cleaning up a gouged piston. At that point, I would just, depending on how bad the gouges are, just hit it with some sandpaper. You can start off with that, like a higher grit, maybe like a, I don't know, I think most people, do like a 320. Maybe you can go a little bit more harder of a grit. But again, you have to really be careful that you do not go through, the nickel the plating of the cylinder sleeve. And then depending on how bad your piston is, so it just really depends. But really, those are your only two options: either try to clean up the piston and the cylinder, or just get a new top end. So piston and cylinder, you can either go OEM route, or if you just want to get the saw running and you don't really care about OEM or genuine. You can just get an aftermarket. You can get a highway cylinder. They've gotten better over the time. I actually have one here for an 044. I'm not going to end up using that. My customer brought it that he bought himself, but unfortunately he did not get the right one. He got one that has a decompression valve, and his 044C does not have a decompression valve. So to both of us, it's pretty useless right now. So I'm gonna just try to sell it on eBay, since I do have an eBay store. Unless we can find an 044C, but I think he might just want to try to sell it. But at this point, I think now that I'm actually talking about it out loud, I think it might just be better to hold on to it, because they don't go for that much. You can get them for $100, $120, I think, give or take, depending on the cylinder, but they're really cheap. So I feel like we should just hold on to it, and then try to find an 044C out there and rebuild it. So anyhow, let's see. Pakistani gaming free fire logo. Much love to you guys. Hello, hello. Katrin Fisher. So right now what we're going to be doing is just some general inspections. I have 4 201TC top handles. So these 3 that are here on my bench right now, they're for our customer Rodolfo. I have one more for our customer Tino, and it's basically just an inspection day today. I have a lot of saws to inspect, figure out what they need. So without further ado, let's get it going before it gets dark, just because it gets really dark out here sooner, and then it's a little bit more challenging to do live streams, because then I have to be like more quiet, just because our neighborhood is very quiet, HOA, and I just anyways. So without further ado, let's get it going. Let's see, Joe Martin, real information a man can use. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate the comments, man. I appreciate everybody being here today. So just real quick, this is really irrelevant to the inspections, but it's a beautiful rainy day here in California, and that's it. So let's get it going. Let me get some of these out of the way. Like I said, we're doing 4 201s right now. So 1, 2, 3. These are all for Rodolfo. And then the 4th one is out in the holding area, aka my driveway. So let's get this phone out of the way. So normally I do the tear down and everything standing over there, and then I come here, but I figure just for the live stream purposes, and that way you guys can kind of see more or less the process. And because I usually, by the time we get to here and to the live stream, everything's already kind of disassembled and everything, but we're gonna just do everything. So let's go ahead and get started. So this is the first one. But yeah, hopefully everybody's doing well. Scranch, T27, 8mm. That's usually all you really need. I'm gonna get up a few times just to hit them with the air compressor, just to get better visual, and then kind of start the cleaning process, because I like to do that as I do the inspection, so that way by the time I do whatever the repair calls for, it's already kind of cleaned up, and then it doesn't take as long to clean it. So kind of like try to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Let's go with a flathead, just in case we got to pull any fuel lines. Let's see. I think that's it. All right, let's go. Jeez. Jesus, wow. Well, it's not about Jesus, but for those of you who do observe and are religious of any sort, just because I'm not super religious, but I do observe it. Today is the Virgin Mary's birthday today, so Virgin Mary Day. So pretty special for me. So one thing I can say, you do not have to over tighten your bar nuts at all, because what ends up happening is, especially when the studs start getting dirty and you over tighten with all that little dirt and grime, they get even tighter. And then what's going to start happening, or what could start happening, is you're going to start backing out your bar stud, which goes into your crankcase. And basically what happens is you can start damaging the threads of your crankcase. And once those get damaged, it's not very good, because it will cause you downtime. It's going to probably cost you, because rethreading or making new threads is not always so simple. It's tricky, especially going into the crankcase. So don't over tighten your bar studs, or your bar nuts. Obviously you do want them to be secure so that way your clutch cover and everything isn't falling off, but you do not need to crank down on them like that. So just a little, my little spiel on that. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a fun one to clean. And I actually do mean that. I'm not sarcastic. I like cleaning the saws. That's what we do. Our customers are pretty used to that. But yeah, this one definitely needs some cleaning, especially inside the clutch cover here where the brake band sits and the clutch. So, which it was to be expected, because our customer's like, yeah, man, I'm sorry, I haven't really given him too much love. And I'm like, dude, it's all good, man. We gotcha. So, not to sound full of crap, but you know, I am pretty good at cleaning saws, so it's not really so much a challenge anymore. If anything, it's just exciting to see how it's going to clean up. So let's get the chain removed. Wow, a lot of well, at least we're producing some shreds. That's nice to see. We are getting some fine dust, so really all that implies is that the chain was dull or is dull, but definitely could use a sharpening, which we're going to be doing all that towards the end. So these are running the 16-inch bars, light bars. This is the light 04. Let's put that chain over there, make sure I keep them together. Not that it really matters, but it might matter. It might. All right, let's go ahead and get the rewind starter off. So one of the issues was, I forget on which saw, there was like a whining noise, and then the rewind starters felt kind of weird. Like this one's pretty funky. It's pretty damaged, so maybe we're gonna try to get this replaced, depending on if it works in their budget. Depends on how much, but definitely want to get that replaced. Kumar Singh, can I do a joke for you? Yes, of course. Solomon? Shalom, my friend. Hello. Greetings from Russia. Come to Siberia to cut down forest. Much love to you guys. Much love to Russia. Much love to everybody, man. I got love for everybody. Even the people that aren't so kind. We still gotta hold some level of kindness and respect. I know it's tricky sometimes, but we kind of have to just do our best. So the goal for this live stream is to get through these 4 201 inspections, which we will. And then my goal for today is to get through, so this customer, Rodolfo, he brought us 5 saws. So 3 201s, his 261 and his badass 036 Pro chainsaw. Very good chainsaw. They all run. They're all having little problems. But we're still gonna check everything: cylinders, pistons, carburetors, as far as like the diaphragm. So, rewind starter. He said one of them had there was like a squeak going on when the crankshaft was turning. So hopefully no bearings are going out, or no cylinders are getting scored up, but this feels fine. Pull cord is still fine. It's not fraying up or nothing. It's just a little worn, but that's to be expected. And but everything feels normal here from what I can tell. Rewind spring, actually, the rewind spring, which sits right underneath this rotor, it actually does sound like there's some play in there. Yeah, it feels weird. So I might recommend new rewind spring. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can. So if you guys hear that, obviously the part of it is just, you know, the pull cord being pulled. But if you hear that last little bit, it's loose. The rewind coil seems loose, and there's some play in there. So usually what happens is, you know, over time, obviously, but also that's why you don't want to let I'm going to kind of do it just for, you don't want to just let it go, because what happens is it just unravels the coil spring, and it just makes it become damaged. And so yeah, we'll probably just recommend a new coil spring on that. Oh yeah, nice and dirty. It's gonna be fun to clean up. So let's see. I'm not gonna worry about the flywheel. I know all these are gonna need new air filters. So air filter. Smells like fuel. Not usually what you want. So either way, we're going to be checking diaphragms, checking everything that we can. We're not going to worry so much about cosmetics, unless our customer says, "Hey, man, do everything you think, or do everything you know." But we just go for the important stuff. Good luck and happiness to you, brother. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. I finally got my strike over so I can post things. Nice. Right on, man. Lucas, hello, hello. So basically just going to unassemble, do a slight little tear down on everything, and then I'm going to hit it with the air compressor just to get, like I said, just get the cleaning going started, and just get better visuals of things. And yeah, anyways, so right now we're gonna, actually, you know what, let me put you guys over here. Actually, that's not a bad angle, right? Try to like keep things in frame so that way you guys can see what I'm doing, because I normally have you over here, but I think this works for now. So right now I'm just removing the air filter base, getting access to what they call the air filter box. At least that's what I remember seeing in the Steel website, or when I used to work at the dealer. And some of the part names are kind of weird, but definitely need to get that cleaned out. You don't want your air filter box looking like that, because eventually all that debris is going to start feeding through your carburetor, getting into your cylinder, and that's just not a good time either. I need to drain the fuel on these things, but honestly, my drain pan is really full and I have nothing else to put it in. So I'm gonna just probably keep the fuel in. I'm gonna pop the filler cap so that way it relieves the pressure. So when I go to remove the fuel line, we don't have fuel going everywhere, but I think I'm still gonna try to dump it somewhere. Mason jar, that's what I'm gonna do. So, okay, we got that. Let's go ahead and get this clutch removed. So most probably already know this, but clutches, so it's reverse thread. So righty loosey, lefty tighty. So 201 clutch. Yeah, so this shoe is pretty loose. Some pretty significant play there. This one over here, not so much. This one over here, not so much, but this one, loose. See that? So probably just throw in, being that it's on this side, I'll probably replace, I like to, if it were my saw, I would just replace all three. But at the same time, we're also trying to save our customers money. But again, you know, obviously I'm going to recommend replacing all three, but I think replacing these two will help the play of this shoe. You see how, and this one over here, there's more tension and more tension. So I think replacing these two would be fine. But being that these are working saws, meaning they're production, you know, I might recommend just replacing all three. But it all depends on what our customer would like to do. But definitely need some clutch work. There's your needle bearing. For my expertise, knowledge, I think it's fine. So sprocket does have some wear, but I believe it's still fine. Just give it a little cleanup. All right. Let me brush at least some of this stuff off here. Just to get better visibility of the screws. Husky, my day's going good. It's going good. The focus feels good today. Energy feels good. Pretty unrelated to chainsaws or anything that we're doing right now, but a little bit of my personal life, I guess, is your boy actually has an outing planned with a gal tomorrow. I know, shocker, right? I promise she's real. I think she's real. I'm not sure. If all goes well, we're gonna go to this Italian restaurant here in town, and I'm excited because well, she's cool, and I'm excited for some chicken parmesan and some and some Caesar salad, chicken Caesar salad. Man, big boy doesn't eat no salads. Caesar salad, I do. I love Caesar salad, man. Preferably chicken, but it doesn't even matter. Caesar is my favorite. So I might even get a little fancy and have a little glass of wine. I don't even drink freaking wine, but it's an Italian restaurant, man. So, and no, it's not Val. Val is pretty cool too, though. Val is cool, but no, it's not Val. Sir, Val lives in Washington, first of all. I'm in Windsor, California. So no, it's not Val. So this is actually somebody that I've known for a little while now. We met back in like 2012, 11. Lost communication. Just kind of life took us in different, different routes, and we have reacquainted. So yeah, we'll see. Is it a date? I don't know. Probably. I don't know. Anyhow. Oh, yeah. This is going to be fun to clean up. All right. Yeah. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Actually, let's go ahead and get this flywheel off as well. Flywheels are not reverse thread. Those are regular. So righty tighty, lefty loosey. Should eventually get a flywheel puller, because I mean, doing the old hammer and whack method is fine, but it'd probably be less stress on the crankshaft and the bearings. So not to say that it won't happen, it won't ever happen, but I haven't had any issues doing the hammer and whack trick. But if I can avoid any possible errors or anything, so flywheel. Oh yeah, look at this. This is nice. And since we're here, you guys will get kind of a little look at my process here. So I like to do before and afters, because after I'm done cleaning them up, they look great. Again, not to sound full of scheisse, but they look. And the cleaning is not something that they pay extra for. That's just what we do. It's part of the service. It's part of the process. The only time we do charge is if the saw comes in just for cleaning, which that's only happened one time. But it's all part of the deal. And that's just kind of my my little signature specialty kind of thing. So the way that basically started is I started doing it on my personal saws, and then I just kind of started doing it, and then people really started catching on to that, and they're like, dude, oh my god. But anyways, that's all just part of the process now. So I'm just gonna do some before and after pics here. So like I said, this is literally what I do every time. And this is all stuff that I post on our Instagram. So if you guys ever want to follow along and see these before and afters and actually see the progress and everything, I do have the Instagram linked on our bio here in our channel. I think it works. I'm not sure. I've never actually clicked on it, but it did link. So if you guys want to see all this stuff or care or anything, just go check it out on Instagram. Basically just more in detail look of everything. Cool. All right. And also, I mean, obviously this does take time to take pictures, and it, you know, it prolongs the inspection time, but our inspection rate is a flat rate, and essentially it's so it's $50, you know, and that's, what does that equate to in an hour? Like, that's either way more than enough time to get it all inspected. And when we do this during labor, like when we're actually doing the repair, we don't factor in the time that we take to take pictures. And, you know, I always probably undercharge, if anything. It's usually, you know, depending on how much cleaning, but if it's quick, I mean, usually, you know, the minimum is half an hour, so $50. Or if it's an hour, you know, it's $100. But it just depends on how long the job actually takes. It's all prorated, or whatever you want to call it. But our customers really do like to see, you know, the in-depth views and everything, just because some customers, like when they first started coming, they had no idea, like, the process and what it actually takes to do even inspections or repairs or cleanings. And they get excited now to, like, see their saws in progress. And so it's all part of the portfolio buildup anyways, you know. Pictures or didn't happen, bro. Okay. I mainly just take 2 pictures of the flywheel side, one like overview picture, and then an inside look of the flywheel area, and then 2 pictures of the clutch side, and then a picture of the carburetor box. And the reason I do this also is because a lot of the times too, our customers are like, oh my God, I had no idea how dirty these saws get. And it just kind of keeps them reminded, like, okay, maybe I should try to hit them with some air compressor at the end of the day, especially inside the carburetor area. And I mean, anywhere, especially around the cylinder. Okay. That's good for now. We got the main points. All right. Let's go ahead and get this door open, because if not, it really does bog out our connection. Okay, so now real quick, I'm gonna just go over to our air compressor station, get this blown out real quick, because you can't do an inspection like that. I mean, you can, but how are you really gonna notice if something's getting damaged or worn out, or just, you know? But again, it's part of the process anyway. So let's go ahead and get those guides off. Dirty. Cool. Uno momento. Forgot to do one thing. That's to remove the muffler. Because a lot of buildup and dirt gets built up underneath the muffler. And also I need to scrape off some stuff, so that's where I use our trusty pick tool. It's our favorite. And a flathead just to get some extra scraping. And we got Val in the house. Nemo, happy holidays to you, sir. Or my friend. Sorry, I don't know. But I'm guessing you're a sir. I'm not sure. Sorry. Vicus, it is right now 1:21 p.m. And actually, that's one more picture that I need to take, is underneath the muffler. And I'm going to dump the gas out. Looks like I've got a little leakage going on here somewhere. Oh yeah. So we got leaking right there in the tank vent. Check into that right now. Okay, so there's like these little tabs here. Let me just getting sidetracked here. Come on. Come on. Of course that doesn't. Come on, little screw, you got this. Oh, wow. Okay. It's a first. That is a first for me. Probably because there's a lot of dirt. Come on, little screw. There we are. There we are. A little finesse. If that's even the right word for that. What the hell? Also a first for me. Wow. That was in there, huh? Oh, yeah. the good stuff there. Okay, so one more picture just for the underneath of the muffler. And then before I go back out and do more air compressing real quick, I'm gonna pull the tank vent and see, hello Val, what up? I'm gonna see why it's leaking or what we can figure out, because that's not supposed to really do all that. Let's clean off the phone screen. Good enough. Good enough. We get the point. We get the point. All right. So let me pull out that tank vent. So there's like 3 little clippies that hold it together in place. Either way, it's not supposed to be leaking like that. Val says, how's your day going so far? It's going good. It's going good. Just getting through some inspections so that we can figure out what we need to get going on these saws. Okay, we got the tank vent freed up. Man, this gas smells horrible. I mean, I like the way that gas smells, but something about that old ethanol fuel, man, just does not do it for me anymore. I only like the good stuff. So we got fuel coming out of the vent. I honestly don't know if that's normal. I just know that, I mean, it's good because that means it's not clogged. But being that it smells very much like fuel, I may just recommend getting a new one, just because I do a lot of tool ones and none of them smell like fuel like that. Every now and then, but it's not really a common thing. So I might just recommend getting a new fuel tank vent And if he doesn't want to get it in, put it in, I'll just hook him up anyways, because he's a good customer of ours. And either way, it's good to look out for people. So, okay, so let's put that back in for now. Nothing else seems to be leaking. So let me go back out, hit this with the air compressor. And the rest of the show will be quick because there's not a whole lot to check. So, and then I'm gonna actually dump this out. So that way, either way, I'm pretty sure when I pull the line and carburetor, there's still gonna be some fuel that comes out, but either way, I'm gonna dump out that fuel. So, uno momento. Okay. Got the fuel drained out of there. There's actually a little bit left. Let me see. Actually, I'll just bring you guys with me. So let's go. I feel weird that you guys are just sitting there by yourselves. Total Tech, what up, what up? Let me go grab my... bar oil little dispenser or a drain pan. Oh, 36. Hello, hello, much love to you in Russia. Not a whole lot. Just draining some fluids right now. So Val, the only plans really is just work out here in the shop until it gets pretty dark. Well, I mean, it's gonna get dark even faster because it's raining out here today. But I'll probably be out here until about, I'm gonna plan until maybe 7. Just depends on how fast I can get through these inspections. Not that it's a speed game, but try not to be out here too late anymore. But yeah, just get some inspections done. I have a lot of saws to go through still. Took the day off yesterday to go work with my buddy Chris, and we're basically starting to grow his tree service company. So yesterday we went over to Home Depot, got some lumber to dial in his dump bed setup that he has. So it's a hydraulic dump that mounts into the bed of his truck. He's got a badass 3rd gen Dodge Cummins, 6-speed, really nice, with an RBP exhaust. So we were building sidewalls so that way we can fill it up more and just more security. And then we went out to get some jobs, try to lock in some jobs. I locked in $1,500 for Sunday, so we have 8 palm trees that we're gonna clean up, so trim, prune up. And then so basically the way we do it is old school. Just go and drive around, look at trees, knock doors, pretty much let them know who we are, and see if they need any tree work or if they would be interested in any tree work. So we did a lot. So we locked in, like I said, I locked in 2 jobs for Sunday, so $1,500, and then I'll get a cut of that. Plus he pays me my day. So we came home with a few bucks yesterday. And then I feel like we're gonna have at least 2 more people calling us back. One for an oak removal, or actually it's more like a topping and cleanup, and then another row of palm trees, and then we're also offering now junk hauling. So and then also 2 mulberry tree cleanups, so trimming and pruning and whatever you want to call it. So hopefully we'll get 3 more jobs for the following weekend, or for hopefully even maybe Saturday. So the first job is going to be at 8 o'clock in the morning. That's going to take about 2 to 3 hours, probably closer to 2 hours. And then after that, we're going to go over and do the 6 palm trees. And then he's got a whole row of junipers that he wants to get taken down. So yeah, we're hustling and grinding, and then yeah. So I'm basically groundsman and then salesman for him. And then he does all the climbing, and then he does some sales too. I'm kind of like, not trying to sound full of crap. I'm kind of showing him how to, like, customer service and sales, just because he's not really used to doing that. But he still gets it though. So it's just him and his wife that run the company right now. And then now I'm helping him as well. So that's what I was doing yesterday. So I did lose some time in the shop, but it's all right. It was worth it. So, all right. I'm going to leave you guys here because it's raining out there and there's nowhere dry to put the phone down. So I'm going to just hit this with the air compressor, and then we'll get back into the shop and continue on with the inspection. I have a school Christmas program to go to tonight. Is it like a toy drive type of thing, like a fundraiser? Husqvarna says, I just sliced my finger open. Sheesh, man. What are we going to do with you? What are we going to do with you? Man. Drinking fuel, slicing your hand open. Okay, we're getting sidetracked. Let's get it. Okay, so just for inspection purposes, it's all good. My buddy Rodolfo must have just done palm trees because there's a lot of palm tree fiber stuck in between the, I don't know, what do you call those, the fins or whatever, all back there. So I might end up just, once I actually go do the cleaning, I'll probably just pull the housing, remove the housing, so I can expose the cylinder head, and then just give it a good cleaning, because those fibers really get wedged in between the fins of the cylinder head, and it's not good, because that's going to cause the cylinder to overheat, because it's not going to be able to exhaust the heat. And so yeah, I don't like palm trees. For one, they're just really dangerous to do. It's kind of ironic that we're doing 8 of them on Sunday. And also, they just they do nothing good to the chainsaws. So, but like I said, for cleaning, for inspection purposes, I think we're good. So let's go ahead and start off with the carburetor. I'm gonna check the diaphragm just to see the condition of it. I know these saws run good because that's what I was told. Obviously, we're gonna do some testing, but still want to check the condition of the metering diaphragm to see how stiff it is. And that did not help at all. Wow. Val says fundraiser, children are singing Christmas song. Oh, that sounds cool. That actually does sound cool. Sounds like a good time. Okay, we got someone pulling up right now, so probably a distraction. So I think it's gonna be my grandfather's family friend. So I'm gonna put it on mute just for his privacy. And it sucks because now I'm gonna have to chit chat and take time away from the shits. 1 second. Okay, we're back. Okay, no more distractions. Okay, Val, hope you have a good evening, have a good event. So let's pull this carburetor. And this is not, whatever, it doesn't matter. We can still see. It's just for in case there's any fuel built up in there still, which there probably is going to be. But that's to be expected. Either way, there's not much left to do. We're going to check the diaphragm. Oh, actually, this was not a squirter. Let's get this carburetor out of here. Pretty snug, which is good. That's what you want. Is this an M-tronic? It's not an M-tronic. Okay. I'm losing my mind here. Man, this one's snug. But like I said, that's what you want. That is what you want. How do you want it? Oh, sheesh. Hurt my little sissy boy hand, especially in this cold. It's all. Okay, so diaphragm time. NIM channel. Hello, hello. What is Gucci? He said what? Okay. 201 TC carburetor, non-M-tronic version. There's a couple ways that you can tell if it's an M-tronic version. One, there'll be a lot of wires and gadgets on here, solenoid valve. Also on the cover, it'll be the C model, so 201T C. This one's just the T version. Another way that you can tell is that on a non-M-tronic version, you will have your adjustment points. All right. So to get to the diaphragm, you're going to take off this top cover here, 4 Phillips screws or flathead, whatever you choose to use. I'm going to use this flathead. Just because that's what I already got here. How do you want it? How do you need it? Husqvarna, no, I have not. I've been kind of doing a live stream, bro. I haven't seen any videos. I will check them out as soon as I have a chance. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and use a Phillips. Guys, let me pause the live stream and go check out Husqvarna's videos real quick. I'm just kidding. Sorry, Liam. I'm just being a smartass. Let's go ahead and use this flathead or this Phillips here. That's a lot better. Okay. There's probably going to be a little fuel in here. And then to be careful not tear the gaskets, I'm going to use a razor blade and just go along the edges here. Yep, still some fuel in there. Essentially, this is your fuel pump, the diaphragm. Just got to be careful. To not tear anything or damage. Okay, not the best tear off, but it's okay. So it is becoming a little stiff, but it's still fine. I mean, if it were me, I would just change it, but again, we'll put that on the recommendation. But if they don't need it, they don't need it. But if it were my personal saw, I would change it. But most of the time, our customers or buddies, they're all buddies anyways, they really do look for our recommendation. But being that these don't need like a major repair or service, and it's not going to break the bank too much, it's just going to be general repairs and maintenance, I probably will recommend getting new diaphragms. They're about like 15 to 20 bucks, where you just get the rebuild kit for like 30 bucks, new gaskets and all that good jazz. So we'll see though, we'll see. Rodolfo specifically, he really does, not to sound like all high and mighty, but he really does take our recommendations seriously, and he might just go for that, but we'll see what happens. So the diaphragm is all right, it's fair. Obviously it's not new. So one thing I've learned is that these limiter caps here, they're the worst ones, but there's a couple different ways that you can take it off. You could either do it the right way and get the Husqvarna reverse thread tool that removes them, or there's actually a few different ways, or there's this little pin. That's what restricts how far you can go. With this limiter cap, there's like a little groove and then it hits that pin. So there's a way that you can, you just punch it out or drill it out. Or there's also a way that you can just undo the whole needle and then remove it that way. So I need to do that for the 151 that we ported, so that way I can tune it, because it's definitely going to need a good tune, just because it's going to have a lot more airflow. So a few different ways that you can get rid of those limiter caps for these ones right here. So either punch out that little pin, or like I said, do it the right way and get the steel reverse tool that undoes it, or you can remove the whole jet completely and then remove it that way. These limiter caps here, you just take a little flathead and pry it off. But of course, steel does make a tool for that, but that one probably not necessary. We got Ground Pounda in the house. Sir, how you doing today? You guys got rain out there? We got rain today. It's been nice though. Okay, let's put this cap back on. And oh, my dumbass. I was screwing everything back together without the cover on. Wow. He's not even. This ethanol fuel, man, smells like shice. I mean, I like the smell of fuel, but I don't know, something about this ethanol now. You know, we're all fancy dancy now, running ethanol free. I'm in Michigan. Oh man, yeah, so you're getting snow, you're getting everything, I think, right now. And it is that time of year. I like the VP fuel, higher octane rating, 94. I mean, especially if you're running ported saws, I feel like it does make a difference, but I don't know. What the hell do I know? My buddy out in Turlock, he's got 110. Or like 110, 105, E85. We're going to start converting saws to E85, run E85, all the power, convert it to flex fuel. Stupid. Hey, whatever happened to that guy, John's Custom Saws? Whatever happened to that dude? Did he just like fall off or what? Like, not to talk shit, but I always kind of like had this vibe about him. But I mean, but he hasn't posted anything but for like 2 years now. And honestly, man, I think John, you know, he would always be so quick to call other people out and like calling people like scammers and frauders. But honestly, man, I don't even think his work was probably that great, to be honest with you. Yeah, he ran NOS on chainsaws and he did some cool stuff, but I don't know, man. As far as porting though, I'm nobody in this porting game, but I don't think he was all that. If anything, he was just kind of a talker. But I could be wrong. He might have been the dude. But come on, dude. Now we got people like Aaron, we got Redbeard, we got Egan. I mean, shit. Compared to everybody else, man. Of course, we got Donnie Walker. And my bad, maybe I was the one talking shit just now, but I was just wondering whatever happened to John's Custom Saws. Heard he got himself into trouble. He won't be back. Oof. No good. No good. All right, my friend Ground. Thank you for popping in for a little bit. Much love to you. Be safe out there. Hope the saws are running good. I'm sure one will make it back to Aaron eventually. But that's just what happens, though. That's just what happens when you're out there ground pounding some sheets. Okay. Okay, let's get this put back. Let's get this back in there. So first I'm going to do this linkage. Put in this linkage. Okay, bada boom, bada bing. And this rain is great. Ground Pounder says he got himself into some trouble. Now I'm curious. Now I want to know what the chisme is. I want to know what's going on. Marcel, much love to you. Greetings. Greetings to you guys. In Germany. Gotta have love for you guys because you guys make my favorite chainsaws. Steel. I know they're produced all over. I mean, certain things are produced in certain areas, but hey. Oh, the linkage came out? Oh, bastard. Bastard. So from here, I'm going to go ahead and check. We already checked out the clutch, determined that it does need some clutch springs. Diaphragm, it's fine, but if it were me, I would definitely put a new one in. But if it runs fine, it runs fine. It would just be nice to avoid it having to come back again, at least in a short amount of time, just because our customer here, Rodolfo, he's from the Bay Area, from San Rafael. So that's like at least an hour here, an hour drive to us, and then an hour drive back. So it'd be nice to have it would be nice to save him a trip. Okay, we're good. We are good. Gouda. I like Gouda. I like Gouda. Anybody ever see that movie? She's the Man. Okay. Okay, let's check out this piston and put the flywheel on just for a little extra spin. Or a little extra to be able to spin the crankshaft a little better. What am I trying to say here? You can't even say anything. Okay. Cylinder sleeve looks fine. There's a little something starting to happen, but it looks okay. Piston. The walls of the piston look fine. Looks good. The top there is starting to get a little nicked up. Yeah, there's a little bit of scoring happening there, but compression still felt fine. If anything, he just has to go a little easier on his saw, and then obviously making sure that when he's doing palm trees, the cylinder fins aren't all clogged up, because that's going to cause overheating issues, and then you guys already know what happens from there. So other than that, though, it is fine. So, and that's pretty much it for this one. That's all I'm going to check, just the real basics, and then of course the things that he thought may need checking. So like clutch, oh, and then the rewind starter, probably a new rewind spring, because I can hear it moving around in there. There's a lot of play in there. And then of course just a good cleanup, general service, air filter, fuel filter, spark plug. And then I'm going to recommend a metering diaphragm, but I mean, if it really doesn't need it, meaning it doesn't affect performance, then it's fine. But again, I'd rather save him a trip to have to come back, and so we'll see. So we'll just put that in the notes, and then now let's move on to the next one. So I'm gonna put this down here. Let's get a Ziploc. And I know all this hardware is going to be the same, but my little OCD just likes to keep everything, you know, per saw. So like whatever, anyways. Okay, so we'll put that in this pile over here. Boom. No need to reassemble anything because it has to get cleaned, and no need to do double the work. And let's put some tools away. Pull them out as we need it, as we need them. I actually need this 8mm socket. Okay, next one, let's go. So I'm gonna have like 3 little piles of stuff right here. Cool. Next saw. This one's got the West Coast Dogs stock muffler. This one is M-tronic version. Okay, not super tight on the bar nut there. I like to see that because, like I said, you don't need to over tighten these at all. Oh, Marcel, I'm sorry, my bad. Thank you, Husqvarna, Liam, for answering that question. But yes, Marcel, this is a chainsaw. So these are all top handle chainsaws used for in-tree work, so climbing and in-tree work. I mean, obviously you can use them on the ground, but they're not really designed for groundwork, but you can use them. All top handles are considered professional use just because there is greater risk in running them. All chainsaws are a risk, but top handles, they're a little bit more risky just because I feel like you know, obviously hand placement compared to a rear handle, yeah, and the way that you use them, they might be a little more prone to kickback, but either way, they're all dangerous. So I consider all chainsaws high risk. But also running a 16-inch bar. Okie dokie, artichoke. Rewind starter coming off. They said you need to speak German with her. With Marcel or with the chainsaw? Which also has me thinking, Marcel, are you male or female? I feel like that's a male name, but I could be, you know, I mean, it could be anything, I guess. I think they mean the chainsaw. That's what I'm gonna assume. Okay, same thing. So this is actually, okay, so this is the one. Whoa. Oh yeah, this one definitely needs a rewind, new coil, rewind spring as well, because you can definitely hear it. So definitely a new rewind spring. Starting to get frayed up here, so I might need to start sucking it up and practice my rewind, my starter jobs, because I'm not very strong at doing these, I'll be honest with you. Thankfully, I don't have to ever really do them, but this one, definitely getting frayed up, and I'm gonna have to replace that for him because that's not good. So typically this will start happening also if you don't have this little sleeve in here. It makes contact with the plastic, but these saws get used a lot. So, but definitely needs a new rewind spring, even more so than the other one. But yeah, they both need rewind springs, so that's cool. And I say cool because it means that it's nothing major, because sometimes when the cylinder and the piston start getting all funky, that causes some weird issues like that, from what I've seen at least. Let's check the clutch on this. This one feels better compared to the first one that we did. There's a little bit of play, but not to the point where I'm like, I think it needs these springs, but we'll see how it performs. And but yeah, it does feel a little, yeah, it does feel a little weird, a little loose. Okay, come back to that. Sprocket looks fine, just needs a little cleaning on the outside here. Needle bearing looks okay. All right. Just removing the dirt from the screw head. Let's go ahead and get that flywheel removed real quick. So that way we can clean it. Clean the bottom of that. Let's give it the old hammer and whack. Ooh, almost got my finger there. Flywheel. Yeah, I'm gonna invest in some flywheel pullers because I really don't like doing that. I mean, obviously I do it, but it's just better be safe than sorry. Definitely new filter. Go ahead and remove our air filter base. Also, when they're the M-tronic version, I check to see what version of the solenoid valve they have. If they have the green ones, those are the older style, and the red ones, they're the new and improved ones. So anytime they have the older ones, I definitely recommend changing them. Even if the saw is running good, I still recommend it just because eventually it's going to go out. And I don't know, that's just what I do. Dirty as hell, as expected. And of course, this one will get some pictures as well. A total of 5 pictures. So 2 from on the clutch wheel side, or on the clutch wheel side, on the clutch side, 2 of the flywheel, and then 1 of the carburetor box. Let's remove these covers. And then we'll go out there, drain the fuel and the oil, bar oil. Dun, 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 dun. And being how dirty these ones are, and I already see palm tree fibers, once I actually finish doing the inspections, I'm gonna start cleaning them, so that way once we get the parts in, I do have a couple air filters, I do have fuel filters, I have spark plugs, but I know I have 2 clutch springs brand new. But I think what I'm gonna do is just do it the right way, do a little tear down, a further tear down, remove the housing, the tank on the housing, and then really clean the cylinder heads, and then I'm also going to clean inside the handle molding, because this is where all the connectors and contacts for the switches. And what happens is they get dirty, they get all grimy, and then eventually they have trouble making contact. And so it's just real easy. You just remove these 3 screws, pop it open, give it a nice air compressing. And I was going to say blowing, but somebody was going to be like, oh, you said blow. A good blowing inside, maybe wipe off the connectors, depending on how bad they are, but usually a good blowing with the air compressor, and you're good to go, just for good measures, because it's a common thing on these top handles. So anyhow, Robert, you like Bush, buddy? Bush, like the beer? Never tried it. Never tried it. Sure, it's good. Well, I don't know if it's good or not, but okay. Let's go ahead and remove the muffler. T-Mouse says, I heard everyone saying the tuner tees are the best until I got a few myself. These saws are high maintenance and muffler screws rattle out. They're getting used a lot. Yeah, they're kind of finicky. Honestly, they're great saws. When they're in what would you want to call it? Just dialed in. They're great saws, but yeah, they do have their problems. They're a little tricky. I actually have 2 here right now that I'm having issues with, and they're just, yeah, they're finicky, and they like really eating up oil seals. But yeah, they are good saws. They are, but you're right, they're kind of a pain in the ass. I did see Guilty of Treason, and much love to Guilty. He knows what he's talking about, but he was saying how they're horrible and they're junk, basically, and that, I think he is, I don't know about all that. They're not junk, they're not horrible, they're great saws, but yeah, you just have to kind of know what you're doing, and they're just different. They're a little different. But he's like, yeah, they're horrible saws. Come on, man. They're not horrible. They're just they're a little touchy. Okay, so let me grab my pictures. We'll go out there and drain the gas and the bar and chain oil. But the tool ones, man, they're nice. They are nice. But I still like 200s. Even though they give me some troubles, and they really give me a good challenge most of the time, honestly. Especially Santiago's. We just did a second run of oil seals. Well, for one, because I damaged one of them. I tapped it in too hard. I pressed it in too hard on one side, or too much on one side. And then I tried the Tool 1 style oil seals, and still having the same issue. So now I told Santiago, I was like, you know what, man? Don't invest any more money into this thing, because we've already done everything. New carburetor, seals. He's already paid 2 rounds of seals, and I'm like, you know what? the bake lights. We're going to put those in and see if that helps. Because maybe those seals, even though on that forum they said that they would work, and they're the same size and everything, they said it worked, they worked, but that doesn't mean, I don't know, maybe it just worked out for him. Maybe he just got lucky and they worked for him. But I'm going to pay for the bake light seals, as they call them. And then if that doesn't, he kind of suspected that maybe it was like an ignition problem, but I don't know. I don't think so. The spark plug boot was a little damaged, but I fixed it, and it's fixed. But maybe maybe the ignition module is faulting out. But I did tell him, I was like, you know what, man, don't invest more time into this or more money into it. He's a really good buddy of mine, so I'm gonna just do my best to keep working at it. Because for one, I don't want that failure. I want to keep going. I want to keep it. I want to see what I can do, because there is a fix. There has to be. There's always typically a fix to everything. But as far as paying more money and all this and that, no. Everything now, I want to do it for my personal, just practice and experience. And it's already, his saw's already been here for way longer than it should have, honestly. It's just been problems and delays. And me to give him back his saw, maybe a little bit better than what it was, but still not 100%. I'm not cool with that. So we're going to keep doing our best to just figure the hell out. So, okay, let me get these pictures in. Sorry. I don't know why I said sorry, but... but this is basically part of my process. Focus on... how does this other one look? Okay, we're good. We get the point on that. These are going to clean up super nice. Sorry, guys. I do see your comments. Just give me one momento, por favor. I promise you guys I'm not ignoring you. I'm not ignoring you. Come on, bro. Just take the picture. It doesn't have to be all perfect. It does. It does. Okay. It has to be perfect. Oh, did I, let me see. Okay. My bad. Having connection issues just because I was closing the shed door, so there's no glare on these pictures, but I don't want to lose you guys, so I apologize. So I'll just keep it open. Okay. We get the point here. Oh yeah, carburetor. Bulks. Okay. Okay, we are Gucci. EH, hello. Doing well. So no, this is, so these are all different. Oh, these are new saws. The saws that we're doing right now, they're tool ones. I know in the title I said TCs, but they're not all TCs, I don't think. Actually, now that actually, one of them is not a TC. It's just the T version, so the non-Mtronic version. The other three, these two for sure are TCs, and I believe the other one is a TC also, so title may be a little inaccurate, but so these we're just doing inspections on, checking clutches, carburetors, cylinders, pistons. We've already gone through one, determined that it does need clutch springs, rewind spring, and what else did we say, guys? What else? And then, of course, just the general tune-up service. So new air filter, fuel filter, spark plug. Really good cleaning because these are really dirty. But I like when I get dirty saws because it just, the cleanup is just a little bit better. It just, I don't know, I like it. So now we're on the second one. We have 2 more to go. So anyhow, I've been doing well. Thank you. By the way, that 200T, it was a 200T. I went to go run it. Still having the same running issue. So, yeah, we're kind of still stuck on that one. Team Mouse says they are great saws to use, but like you said, they're finicky. Very finicky. Honestly, they are. Maybe I just don't have that much experience or maybe, but they're just finicky. I don't know why. They're just different. I used to be excited when I'd get 200Ts because I've gotten a couple in the past and they were fine. But then these last 2 that I've gotten, just not. But it's good. Makes you think. But yeah, pain in the ass for sure. EH says that's too bad. I know it is, man. I really thought it was going to be better. But anyways, let's go ahead and drain the fluids, and then I'm going to do the air compressing just to clean it up for the inspection, and then go from there. But it's okay. We'll figure it out. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Oh, freaking dogs, man. These West Coast dogs are no joke. I didn't cut myself by. Okay. He's being a sissy boy. Gonna drain the fuel first. Gotta shake it like a salt shaker. Okay. There's our fuel. I don't know if I've shown you guys. This is typically my teardown station, but just to show you guys a little more of just the process and hang out with you guys a little bit more. We're doing the teardown together, like part of the unassembly, but let me show you guys my little teardown section here. It's basically just our AC unit with my steel shop mat. I'm not a dealer, but only dealers get these. So one of our buddies and mechanics over at one of the shops here in town, or not here in town, but they hooked us up with this dealer shop mat, which I've been wanting one for a long time. So yeah, he hooked us up. I feel like a real shop. Dang, I actually did cut myself pretty good right now on that dog. I just grazed it, but damn, those West Coast dogs are no joke. So this is where I usually do the teardowns, but today we're doing it together inside the shop or inside the shed. But it's a shop. We got some guy in the house. What up, man? Hope you're doing well out there. Sure, you're getting a lot of snow over in your part of the world. Okay, now we're gonna drain the bar oil. So we are on tool 1, number 2. Right now, just doing general inspections to see what we got going on. So the first one, we need clutch springs, a new rewind spring, what else did we say? Possibly gonna recommend some diaphragms, new metering diaphragms. This one also too needs a rewind spring and some clutch work. They all run. They're just having little issues. And then they're all getting general service, so filters, spark plug, and a very good cleaning. Also, I have a very cool West Coast saw story, but we'll save that for after. Long story short, I got to talk to the man himself on the phone the other day, Gordy. That was really cool. Well, like I said, we'll talk about that later. Okay. We got rain here, so I can't take you guys out to the air compressor station because it's all wet out there. But I'm gonna go just clean this off. Go hit it with the air compressor real quick for better inspection, and then I'll be right back. So, online math. That does not sound like fun, sir. Some guy says, I'm good. We got like a foot the other day. Damn, that's a lot. Yeah, he is a good businessman. I don't know. I like his products. Except for the Tool 1 mufflers, but there's been improvements since then. There's new versions of it. And those Tool 1 mufflers, I think they're the best. Because the ones that these guys just made or making, trash. Ugly. The dogs are here nor there, I feel like, but I like them. But I have seen problems with them. But the ones for the Tool 1s, I think they're great. Same thing with the 2511s. I think they're great. I don't have any issues with those. I sell quite a bit of them. The bark boxes, I like them. Good quality and everything, but I don't know. I think I want to, I think I still like the Egan's better. Because Egan doesn't mess around. So, okay. I'll be right back.
ruido de tu máquina no oyes que ya se va.
Okay. Yo, what up, Zach? Always good to see you, my friend. Always good to have you here. Much love to you. Hope you had a good day today. Hope you have a good day tomorrow. Okay. We still have a lot of cleaning to do on this, but for inspection purposes, we're fine. We're good. A little dirty. But if you're not getting dirty, are you having fun? No. Plus, it makes you look like you're doing something. That's the only reason why I like to get dirty, because it makes it look like I'm actually doing something. What up, Husky? Husky in the house. Okay. So yeah, I think what I've decided to do is just not cut any corners, make it a lot easier and smoother. And for the cleaning, I'm gonna just go ahead and tear them down, remove the remove the housing, the handles. I'm also gonna clean inside the molding to get all those connectors nice and clean, so we don't have issues with the kill switch shorting out or faulting because of the dirtiness. These cylinders are very dirty. It seems like they just did palm trees. So just to make sure all the fins are getting cleaned out. And either way, you do enough of them. I'm not trying to sound all like, again, full of shit, but you do enough of a certain saw, or you do saws enough, tearing them down is not that crazy. So, and it's just more practice, right? So some guy says, guess who needs to go find a new 500i clutch? Why are they so expensive? Did you get yourself a 500i? I don't think you did, but yeah, 500i parts are kind of expensive, man. I mean, all saw parts are kind of expensive nowadays, but wait a second. Hold on a second. You're putting a 500i clutch on an 046. Are they similar? Well, I mean, the 460s and 461s, I mean, they're all pretty similar. The 500i kind of took the place of the 460s and all that jazz. So, I mean, either way, I mean, I feel like most of these parts are interchangeable and whatnot, but yeah, maybe heavier duty probably. Okay, so next thing, we're gonna just check the piston and the cylinder, just to do a quick visual check. Either way, once I remove the handle or the housing and everything, it'll make it even easier. But for now, just to get it out of the way and get an idea of what we're looking at here. Oh yeah, it looks good. Looks better than the other one. Ooh, piston, this thing, they're running this pretty hot. Hot, hot, hot. But we're looking good. We're looking good. Okay. And if I'm already going to be taking the housing off eventually, might as well pull the cylinder off and look at both sides of the cylinder sleeve, front and back, but it's fine. They got plenty of compression. I mean, that doesn't always mean that your cylinder sleeve and piston are fine. That just means that you have compression. But anyhow, all right. So now, basically just going to check the carburetor diaphragm just to see how stiff it is. But like I said, all these saws run. It looks like this M-tronic, or this carburetor, is running the latest version of the solenoid valve. So the green ones, you won't know until you pop it off. And the red ones, they have a little red mark on them, assuming that it hasn't been wiped off or anything. So it's fine. But like I said, all these saws are running good. They just need a little love for sure. And they just have a couple little issues. Like the two, they need rewind starters, or rewind springs. So one of them needs a pull start job, just because the pull rope, or the, what do you want to call it, the rope or whatever, it's getting a little frayed. So might as well just knock it out. I wish some guy lived close by, because I'd be like, some guy, get your ass over here and do this for me, I'll pay you. But either way, we need to get better at them. So that's all part of the game. It's kind of funny and silly to say, oh yeah, I'm a saw builder, but rewind starters are not my strong suit. It sounds pretty lame, because it is, but it's all right. It's all right. Well, no, it's not all right, but it's all right. Oh, we got a little squirter here. It's all right though. We got a squirter. Actually, I'll probably re-pull these carburetors so I can clean a little bit more behind there. But for now, just to get these done and inspected, start putting a parts list together, a quote, this will be fine. So, and either way, actually, we're gonna have to take them off anyways, because we got to remove the handle, or the housing, which you got to push the little baffle through. And anyways, that's all right. We're just trying to get through these inspections. Well, I got quite a few of them. So I have these 4 tool ones that we're doing, and then I have an 036 that I have to go through, a 261, 2 461s. And I still have that 051 to go through too. But we all have the strong points and the weak points. That is very true, Husky. That is very true. Some guy says, I hate working on new saws. Well, again, since you like the older stuff, maybe you need to get your ass over here and work on this 051 over here. And tell me what's up, because I really, honestly, I'm not intimidated by it, but I'm kind of like, ooh, that's a little bit older than I'm used to. I mean, I have my 028, but that's, even that, you know. And then I also have a Wright brand saw. It's a saw blade style saw from the 60s, 1963. That I have no freaking idea. But at the end of the day, engines are engines, and it's all similar, just newer or older. But yeah, either way, I'm a little, I guess I am a little intimidated by that 051. I ain't gonna lie to you. But that one, thankfully, there's no rush on that one. It's just kind of like a little side project type of thing, but they obviously still need it at some point, but it's not really going to be ran. Although I got an idea, because Oliver of all trades, he used to go as Oliver DiGeronimo. I forget his name, but cool dude, actually. He just worked on an 051, or his 051, and this metering diaphragm is a lot better than the last one. So either way, getting a little stiff, but it's to be expected. Even the ethanol free fuel, I mean, it's all fuel, you know. I mean, all fuel is pretty hard on parts, or on rubber. Okay, so that's fine. We'll put that back in. Like I said, we'll throw that into the recommendations, but again, if our customer doesn't need it, they don't need it. We don't need to upsell, just because they really you know, do consider your recommendations, and especially, you know, they're like, well, it's up to you, you're, you know, whatever you recommend, and it's like, well, that's not the way you want to do it either, because, you know, if it were my saw, I would do pretty much a little bit of everything. But again, we're here to save our customers money and just get them what they actually need to either get back to running or stay running. But our further customers, you know, like Rodolfo here, you know, he's an hour away, so he has to drive an hour to us, an hour back. So sometimes I do try to go a little more recommendation on him, you know, just to save him another trip later. And plus, he's really busy. All of my guys are busy. You know, as you guys know, we cater to tree service companies. I'm sure some of you are like, obviously. Well, hey, man. Let's see. I'd pay to see you try and work on some of the real old saws like Mac 180. Oh yeah, I would. Yeah, you guys would definitely get some entertainment on that, because like I said, I'd be pretty lost. I mean, I'd have an idea. You know, again, not to sound full of shites, but you know, we're pretty mechanically inclined. But yeah, I mean, I'm used to working the new stuff. Their older stuff is a little different. So yeah, it would definitely be a show for sure. What up, Husky? Ethanol's bad, but methanol is crazy corrosive. Methanol? That's like, that's not the ethanol free, is it? Or is it? Either way, fuel is just corrosive. Very corrosive. Husqvarna is better than steel. Well, in some cases they are, but I feel like steel is like Hondas. They just keep going. You can abuse them, high mileage. And Husqvarnas, on the other hand, they're like Kawasaki. They got the power, they got the chain speed, they got everything. But it just seems like, at least the ones that I've came across, they just can't handle abuse very well sometimes. And they're kind of like 200Ts. They're kind of sensitive and finicky. But yeah, Husqvarna makes some great saws, man. I would love to have a 592 right now. I would trade in my Big Bertha for a 592. But I like Big Bertha, especially after we porter. And well, I don't know why I just gendered my chainsaw. Okay, we're going to just move on. Oh, boy. All right, I think all this freaking gas fuel sniffing is... Okay, we're just going to settle down now. Settle down, Francis. Okay, so this one's done. So basically we've determined that it also needs a rewind spring, needs a rewind starter job, because it's the rope is getting frayed. I'm going to recommend metering diaphragm for all of his saws. Actually, at this point, we'll see. Although they're fine, they work, they run, but the recommendation doesn't hurt. Doesn't mean they're going to do it. But like I said, being that these saws, so far, they don't need anything major. you know, it wouldn't be a bad thing to put in. But again, it all depends on what he thinks is necessary or what he feels comfortable with. And let's get this linkage in. Bada boom, bada bing. And then yeah, just a good cleaning. That's going to be the most of it, the longest part of everything, because we really do our best to just get everything without getting too OCD. But that's what I always say, just a quick clean, but it always turns into a little more than that. Some older steels, I like 044, 046. Yeah, the 044s, 046 are great. I actually have an 044C right now, also for our buddy Rodolfo here. So he brings us, I mean, we're basically his shop, and his 044 needs a new top end, so it needs kind of like a little bit of this, a little bit of that. But mainly the main thing is new top end. Okay. And so yeah, this one's good. This one's done. Let's move on to the third. The last 201 TC, or the last 201, I'm not sure what condition that's in. So I have a new customer that came by, a new friend also. His name's Tino. He works for a big tree service company, and the 201 and the 2461s that he had, he's like, they were just gonna just get rid of them. They were just kind of like abandoning them, and he's like, I saw them, and I was like, I think they're good saws. And I'm like, hell yeah, they're good saws, man. Bring them over. We'll get that shit running. He's got they got a whole bunch of saws basically in the boneyard. I'm like, dude, if you see any echoes, like these 2511s, he's like, oh yeah, he's like, we got some of those over there too. I'm like, dude, send me pictures of whatever you got. We'll work something out, whether it's me giving you some cash for them or we'll work on them together. I'll work on them for you. We can try to resell them or rent them. And because like a lot of these tree service companies, man, they just, once they're done with the saw, they're just like, get it out of here. It could be the best saw. And they're just like, we're done with it. We're not going to mess with it. We're just going to go buy some new ones. And I was like, listen, man, you're my guy. So hopefully soon we're going to be getting a lot of stuff. So these 461s and the 201 that he brought me, he got them for free. Yeah, he's going to invest a little bit, but we don't know exactly the condition that they're in. But either way, he got them for free, essentially. So they're worth investing in for sure. Okay. And then this one here, it's going to get some general service. This one's already been back. This is the third time coming back. It's got the West Coast muffler. It's got the earlier version of it. But this thing is a ripper. It's the one that I have a video of on our shorts on our channel here. I feel like some of you guys are like, what do you mean by our channel? Like our, like yours and I's, like this is our channel. Okay. It's not just me here. So this thing rips. The only problem that it's having right now, needs a little cleanup, but, I just cleaned it up not too long ago, but either way, it needs a clean, little general service. But it's having an issue where it cuts out in the cut. So I started kind of researching. This is my first time having to tackle this issue, but it could be anywhere from the Mtronic system, the wiring harness could be shorting out. I thought maybe the connectors were getting dirty, because that's a typical problem on these 201s, or I feel like most top handles, but especially these 201s that I've seen. But it was all clean. So either there's something going on with the Mtronic system, or which I hope it's something with the Mtronic system carburetor issue, because if it's the wiring harness, we got to get into the crankcase, and I need to get a voltage meter because I don't have one. So something's going on, but it rips, man. This thing is a ripper. I'm not trying to be overhype on this one, but it literally runs like a ported saw. It's freaking amazing. Anyhow, my version of a quick clean in my saw is being hosed down with degreaser and then sprayed down with the hose. Oh geez. I mean, that's one way to do it. I actually saw a video the other day, I think it was last night, of a guy soaking a 500i crankcase in a ultrasonic washer, and I'm like, dude, what? I don't know, that just seems crazy to me. Oh, Jesus. Again, I can't stress this enough. You do not need to crank down on your bar nuts. I promise you guys I'm a little stronger than that, but jeez, man. Hold on a second, I gotta stand up for this. Oh, cool. Did we strip out the bolt? Oh, that's good. That's good, bud. Oh, that's good. Amazing. Prime example of why you do not need to over tighten your bar nuts. When the impact can't even take off the nut. Come on, people. That's a good way to start messing up your crankcase. I'm pretty sure we just ruined our scrunch. It may sound like I'm bitching, but I am, because you don't need to do all that. You don't need it to be that tight. Okay, time to pull out the vice grips. And I promise you guys, this is all stuff that I stress to our customers and to you guys, because you don't want to mess up anything. You don't want to mess up your crankcase. You don't want to mess up you don't want to do all that. Promise you, it's not. I mean, we don't need to go that hard. I mean, I get it. We're out in the cut. We're out there and we're just, we got all the testosterone running and just strength. But it's like, bro, settle down, people. Yeah, I got stuff like that. It's just, I mean, the fact that we're having to go this far, into it, because it's so tight. Don't need them to be this tight. Wow. That was a first for me, actually. Boy, oh boy. When the vice grips don't even work. Okay. What I'm going to try to do at this point, because yeah, the nuts all stripped out now. That's good. That's real good. Okay, we got it. I can stop crying now. But come on, guys. You don't need to be tightening your shit down that hard. Made big boy sweat over here. Man, my favorite scrunch is kind of shot out. But we're just going to level up like some guy, and we're going to just get a nice little socket set. Well, I mean, I have sockets here. My grandpa has all the good quality stuff, because he's been buying tools since the 80s, 90s. I mean, it's grandpa. But, man, that was a little redonkulous. Okay, moving forward. Let's got it. Let's go. We got it. Stop bitching, bro. Okay, sorry. Husky, you saw that, man? That was really ridiculous. But hey, it's all good. I make mistakes too. I've stripped things out. I've broken screws inside cylinders because I forgot to torque down my impact, and that's why I don't use power tools anymore, because for one, you don't need to do it, and I was just kind of spoiled when I was working at the shop. So Milwaukee this and Milwaukee that, and oh, God forbid I use a hand tool. No necesario. I don't know why I keep saying that, because talking Spanish like that, because I actually do know how to talk Spanish. I don't know. All right, we're just goofing. This is also running a 16-inch bar, the good bars, regular bar. Although the new light bars, the new light bars that they're putting on these are fine, but I'd rather just take a regular Rollomatic bar. Oh yeah, let's get that rewind starter off. Bum bum bum. Okay, I'm getting a little distracted. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna just take a little, not to be rude or TMI, but I'm gonna take a little tinkle break. 1 sec. Okay, feel much better now. Feel much better now. Okay, let's get this rewind off. Oh. Whoa. Hold on a second. I'm messing up the game over here, so I forgot that I need to... This is an overkill bag for all the little hardware that I have, but that's all I have right now. I need to get more little Ziplocs. I was about to start mixing this 201 TC hardware with the other 201 hardware. And I know it's all the same, but I'd rather keep everything together. Okay, we're good. Husqvarna is cleaning their room. And we'll appreciate that. Thank you, sir. I'm sure your folks appreciate it too. And I say that in a nice way. Let's all settle down, people. Okay, so this is our third 201. So far, it's been nothing major, just some minor stuff. Clutch springs, rewind springs. One needs a rewind starter job because it's getting frayed. I'm going to recommend new metering diaphragms. And although they run fine, they run great, but again, might as well just get a full service on there. These are going to get a really good clean. But nothing major, like no scoring, no nothing. I mean, one's getting a little funkiness, but it's nothing major. They just gotta be a little more careful and not go as hard, and especially after they do palm trees, they need to make sure their cylinder's not getting all clogged up. So this one's good. I know this one. This one's fine. Compared to the other two, for sure needs a new spring. Okay, let's get this flywheel off. Actually, let's do the clutch first. It's all right. Let's get some water going here. Sprocket's good. See? That's how you know it's been to me, because I put some grease on it and there's still some grease on there, so that's good. These covers still look good. That was the first thing that we did when it first came to me. We put some new covers on because they were all chewed up, but yeah, it's actually really good. It's pretty clean still. Obviously, it's been used. Obviously, it's a working saw, but yeah, it looks good. But the main thing that's going to throw us for a little loop, and our buddy Rodolfo, he's like, I know this one's going to be a little trickier because we don't know exactly what it is, whether it's going to be an M-tronic issue or wiring harness. I mean, it can only be one or the other, I feel like. That's the only reason I feel like I would like to be a dealer, and I would like to be a dealer one day. I already have the application for it and all that. Steel has sent it over, and we've talked about it, but it's a process. But that way I can have access to you know, the diagrams, our part numbers, the softwares to do M-tronic troubleshooting and resetting and things like that. So there's a couple perks to being a dealer, but we do okay. But yeah, that's sometimes what I wish. The only reason I wish I was a dealer, to have access to part numbers and being able to order parts directly. But it's all good. We do okay. As far as experience working on saws, I mean, we're getting better each time. The only thing I need to work on is a little more capital, and need to work on my credit. It's not horrible, but it's probably not up to par to Steel's level, but it's all work in progress, though. Just got to keep working at it. So they definitely see what we do, and they show us love on Instagram, and they know what we're doing. They see us. Husky says, what's your favorite color? Red. Oh yeah, these covers still looking good. These are still in really great condition. They're not even too dirty. The last time it was here, it was still pretty clean, but we gave it a nice cleaning. So this is going to be just a nice, easy touch-up cleanup job. Let's remove these little bar guides here. Yay. All right. Yeah. Okay. I know I keep saying this every time I do these flywheels, but I am going to invest in a tool because I don't like doing the hammer and whack method, but to save a little bit of money, we just that's what we do. That's what I do. But because every time you whack it, you're putting stress on the crankshaft and the bearings, and just it's not a good thing. So again, we haven't had any problems yet, but that is not to say that something can happen one day. Because something will happen one day. It's just inevitable. Yeah, this filter's still looking great. So doesn't need a filter. I'll probably just throw in a fuel filter for him just to be nice. And I'm pretty sure in the spark plug we won't even worry about it because it's brand new. I mean, this all was just here, what, about a month ago? And from what I've seen, the spark plugs are usually the last thing to go out. Those spark plugs are really pretty resilient, unless you get, you damage it or you break it, or eventually it does start to wear. But Hong Kong orange, there you go. Orange is a good color. I like orange chicken. Favorite food, Chinese food for sure, but I think my go-to is always a good old burger and some fries. But if I had to pick just one, like for the rest of my life, Chinese food for sure. Because burgers and fries, as much as I love burgers and fries, like that's my thing. It's like some people really love pizza. It's either people really like pizza or burgers and fries. I'm a burgers and fries guy, but if I had to choose one food for the rest of my life, Chinese food. Because like I was going to say, as much as I love burgers and fries, and I can eat that a lot, I do get kind of burnt out on that. Okay. Oh, Five Guys is fire. I do like a good, I have In-N-Out and Five Guys here, but if I had to choose between In-N-Out and Five Guys for the rest of my life, oh, that's a hard one. Oh, that's a hard one. Cajun fries are fire. Thicker fries. They don't get all weird when they get cold. But then again, animal style fries, oh, shit. Oh, that's a hard one. That is a hard one. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not even trying to make a decision because now I'm just getting hungry thinking about food, even though I just had a good lunch earlier before we started this. But anyways, let's go ahead and get this muffler removed. Bro, are you going to find size in now? Wait, what, Husky? I don't even... You lost me on that one. Hey, don't be cussing around here, man. Remember, we got to keep it PG out here. You got kids watching, Husky. How dare you? I'm just joking, people. I'm giving Husky a hard time because he's always like, don't cuss, bro. Don't cuss. But that's true, though, because I've been working on that. Because, honestly, it doesn't sound good when you're just out there fucking and... Oh, my bad. But, yeah, it doesn't sound good. Especially around the ladies. They don't like all that shit, man. Not all of them, at least. But, anyways. For shoots and giggles, we're going to just check out the piston. This thing runs freaking amazing, so I mean, it's fine. I mean, but just to get an idea of what the condition of it looks like. This thing rips so hard already. Like I said, it runs almost like a ported saw. It just rips. A little timing advance, I feel like would make it just be a little better, but we're not going to mess with all that right now. Come on, Flywheel. Get in there. Story of my life. Can't find the hole. There's a little something going on the top of that piston. Nothing major, but yeah, there's a little something going on there. And the sleeve is beginning to score. Okay. Either way, I like to make note of that. I just like to tell our customers, you know, what's going on, so that way they can be a little bit more mindful when they're out there ripping it up. But again, I know it's not affecting performance right now because this thing is ripping. I was just ripping it not too long ago. I mean, obviously a lot can change in a matter of days, hours. I mean, a lot can happen, right? But it's fine. Nothing major. Just something to be mindful of. Maybe run a better oil or just go a little lighter, go a little easier. Yo, what time is it and how long has the stream? So the stream, we've been going out for 167 minutes. We have one more inspection to do after this, and then I'm gonna cut the live stream, and then I'll do a separate live stream for the 461s and the 036, and then and then the 261 also. So the next live stream I'm gonna do the two 461s, the 036 and the 261. So basically four inspections right now, four inspections on the next one, and then we'll see what happens after that. And then I need to work on some pricing, parts, basically work on some quotes, so I can send that over to Rodolfo today. And just because two of these 201s are kind of rushed, he needs them because that's, you know, what he uses. The other one that's having, well, this one that's having like the weird cutoff thing, he knows that this one's going to be a little bit more tedious. But everything else, though, he would like to have a little sooner than later. And then the last 201 and then the two 461s, that's kind of like we need those to be done. We want to get those done, but they're kind of just like, let's just see what it's going to take, because they're not running right now. And our buddy Tino, our new customer, he already has his saws, but these ones he pretty much got for free from work because they were just gonna just let him go abandoned. But so yeah, so next live stream, I don't know if that'll be today. I'm not sure. I mean, it's only 3:35 p.m. right now, so we'll see though. We'll see what I can do, or we'll see how the timing is right now. So let me just take some pictures of these, of course, just to get the before and afters. I see we got Val back in the house. Did you already go to the Christmas event? That was pretty quick, actually. If you did, that was really quick. Holden Bustle says Trump. Trump. Yeah, brother. Yeah. America. I mean, hey, it is all about America, right? But we ain't gonna touch on that. I feel like I've already touched on that before in our live streams, and for those of you that know, you know, but we're just here to get through these inspections right now. But anyhow, no, it's at 7 p.m. tonight. Oh, okay. 7 p.m. Washington is what, like 2 hours ahead? Or 3? I think it's 2. I'm not sure, though. I'm not going to try to act like I know. I think it's 2 hours, though. Minnesota's 2 hours ahead. We got Elon Musk in the house. Like the real Elon Musk? Doubt it. But hey, you got any work over there or what? I need to level up the shop. What up, Elon? Elon says, what the what does WTF even mean? I'm just kidding. I'm just being goofy. What's your IQ? I don't even know. All I know is I barely graduated high school. I think my IQ is like a 240, 350, 350Z, MS 250. $350Z. Oh shit. Oh shiitake. And we don't talk about 250. You should be the gardener. I'm kind of like a gardener though. I work in tree service as well. And I'm a little shed shop chainsaw mechanic here. I know Elon's just trolling though. It's all good, bro. Bro. Well, I don't know if you're a man or a woman. So I'm sorry I misgendered you. It? He's an it. Oh, sorry, I just missed. These pronouns really. See? IQ must not be very high. Okay. All right, let's get this. Who's calling me? Oh, just some debt collectors. It's all good. We broke. All right. Let's get it going here. We are dealing with lithium here. What is lithium? I don't understand, sir. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I'm kidding. I know that's like for batteries or something. Is lithium the same as lipo? Is that what they run in lipo batteries? Or is lipo their own thing? That's an actual question. I don't know. I know lithium is batteries and packs, and I think lithium is a metal. I don't know. Anyways, okay. Oh, let me get a picture of the... Oh, I already got it. Okay, let's go ahead and dump some fluids. Guys, how dope would it be if this was actually Elon Musk? That'd be pretty awesome. So, sir, I know it's probably not, but that'd be pretty cool if it were. I mean, you never know. It's social media. You never know. These live streams go all over the place. But the chances are probably not. I don't really think Elon would waste his time on little old us over here. But I will say, I do like Teslas. And truth be told, I do like watching Elon's like earlier like videos, like when he was, I mean, he was already popping off, but when he was really popping off, like 90s, early 2000s, especially that one video when he was buying his first supercar, fucking sick, man. He's all like chill about it too. He's like, yeah, I guess I'm getting my first supercar delivered right now. That's a freaking like one of a kind, like 1 out of 5 McLarens. Freaking badass. Different equations and elements. Lipo, lithium. Kind of had a feeling, but I was just taking an educated guess. So there's our fuel. Val says, I think it's the same time difference as where you live. Okay, okay. Husky, that's a little rude, okay? Speak for yourself, Husky. Because imagine, Husky, imagine if this was actually Elon Musk and he's watching our live stream. This could make or break us, man. This could make us level up, man. Elon, don't pay attention to that jokester, man. Husky, you done cleaning that room of yours? Well, I'm gonna go check. And you're not a jokester, a Husky. I'm just joking with you. I try to keep it chill on the jokes because a lot of you guys probably don't really understand my personality or my sense of humor, and sometimes it does sound like I'm being a Dickensian. Okay. Bar oil and fuel has been drained. Let me go hit it with the air compressor just real quick. This one is going to be real quick because we cleaned it really good last time, just like everything. But yeah, this doesn't really need much. So just a quick little spray down and we're good. So 1 second. Husky, you're all good. I was just being funny anyways. Okay. Cheers to you guys. All right, let's check out this carburetor. And that's basically all we have left for the third 201. We're going to move on to the last one. And that's going to be it for this live stream. And then I think since I'm in the zone, we're in the zone already. We got some good momentum on these inspections. I'm going to cut this live stream. And then I'm going to start another one for the last 4 saws that I need to inspect. So 2 461s, a 261, and Rodolfo's 036 Pro. Might as well get all inspections done and then do all the pricing and everything afterwards. Like I said, we're already kind of in the zone here, and might as well just keep it going. Might as well keep it going. Check out this diaphragm. Husky says he's almost done cleaning his room. Damn, better be. Or you're grounded, mister. God damn it. Tuh. It's still okay. And obviously it's getting a little hard, but it's to get expected. He said what? Relax, people. Relax. But again, I'll make the recommendation just to get it even more optimal, but nothing worth freaking out about right now. Although, you know, since I'm already here and I don't see indications that this is running the new solenoid valve, I'm going to pull the solenoid valve and see what version it's running. Because if it's the green, the earlier version, that could possibly be why we're having that little cutoff issue. Although I think it's more related to the wiring harness, but until I get a voltage meter or whatever you want to call it, I won't really know. But like I said, the new ones, the new solenoid valves, they have a little red mark on them, and this one does not. So again, I don't know if it's been rubbed off or what. So we're just gonna check. And for some reason, if it isn't the new one and we do want to get it replaced, which I always recommend they do, it's not going to break the bank. I know it's easy for me to say because I'm not the one that's going to be paying, but it's really not. It's like anywhere from like 16 to 20 bucks. Not too crazy. But again, I mean, everyone's a little different. Lev says something, I think Russia, but hey, much love to you. Sorry, I couldn't understand the comment. I wish YouTube had a way to translate comments in lives. That'd be pretty cool. I forget, did I take pictures of this one? I did. I'm telling you, all this fuel is getting to my head. I think this is the older style. It's black. So I don't know if there's I think there was like a brown and a green version, I think, now that I think about it. Either way, this is not the new style. The newer version, so this could be the problem. Okay. Let me look it up real quick because I think yo, we got down the line in the house. Hello. Doing well. We're on our third 201 inspection. Right now I'm checking out the carburetor. This one's ripping hard. 3 of the 4 201s that we're working on, or I'm inspecting, they run. They're just having little minor issues like some clutch work, rewind work, general tune-up service, filters, and things like that. This one doesn't need the filters or anything because this one just came to us like about a month ago, and the filter is perfectly fine. Spark plug is going to be fine. If anything, just for good measure and do something nice for our boy, I'm going to throw in a fuel filter just for. But this one is having an issue where it cuts off. It cuts off in the cut, you know, mid cut or whatever. It just cuts out. And what I'm noticing is that it does not have. It looks like it has an older style solenoid valve, and from what I understand is There's two versions. I think there was a third version, like a brown, green, and now the red. And this one I think is, I think the brown one. Either way, it's not the newer style, so this very well could be the reason why it's cutting off. Because I started doing some research on this issue. So when I think of it's shutting down, or it's, you know, it's cutting itself off, I always go to the wiring harness connectors. I make sure they're not dirty, because once they get all dirty, they can't obviously make contact with the little contact points or whatever you want to call it. But you know, I clean everything, but this is still really clean, even the time that it came to us when it was first having that issue. But I'm noticing that the solenoid valve is an older one, so right now I'm just checking to see, because I know that there's two versions of that solenoid valve, the green and the red, which is the new version, but I want to think that there was another version too, like a brown or something. But either way, I think this might have something to do with it, because when I researched, when I started looking into that problem, doing some research, it came down to either, like I said, the wiring harness or Mtronic system, which the diaphragms are good. You know, obviously they're getting a little stiff, but that's natural, that's normal, but it's not affecting performance at this point. I really do think it's that little valve. So I'm gonna just look up to see. So but yeah, I think that's gonna be, that feels right to me. Yeah. Because what is... Let me reference what part number... Oh yeah, it's going to be over there. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with that first. I'm going to... Either way, I want to get that swapped out. I want to get that switched out for him, because that is not the new style. Okay, so I found it. Yep, this is the even earlier style, I think. They don't even... It's this solenoid valve is discontinued. The current one is part number 5104, which is this one, the red. That is, I think, what came after this version. Yep, direct replacement for the black. Okay, so wow, this is running the OG. Right on. Okay. I'm not saying that that's what the problem is, but I really feel I something tells me that is going to be the fix to that kill problem, or that cutoff issue. So sweet. Okay. This is why we check everything we can think of, everything that we know, because that is our issue. I'm pretty positive that I feel it. I feel it. So let's see. Right on, dude. I feel pretty good about that. And I already have the part number, because I have I had one here in stock and I replaced it, so I can just Right on. That's freaking awesome. And I'm very glad it's probably going to be the solenoid valve, because then I don't want to go into the wiring harness. I don't want to split the case. But then again, if that's what we had to do, we had to do. But I don't think we do. This is awesome. This is awesome. Cool beans. Cool beans. I had a feeling that it was... So it wasn't the brown, it's the black. Okay, so I did learn a little something over at that shop that I was working at. Because I remember... Of course, I said it was black, but no, it's... Or, excuse me, brown, but no, it's black. Whoa, bro, what do you got against the brown? Just settle down, people, all right? Just settle down. Okay. That's amazing. So we just got to order some parts, and obviously we'll do some testing. But either way, I really feel in my gut that this is the problem. I mean, that's freaking old, man. They don't even make that one anymore. So comes to show how, I mean, it's a really good condition 201, but I mean, it just comes to show that, you know, it's been around. It's been around. So cool, man. I feel good about this. Feel good about it. Yo, P. Diddy's behind you. Oh yeah, don't even worry about it, man. We hang out from time to time, you know. And I'm sorry if some people are sensitive to the jokes. We're just having a little fun, but you know what? We'll let it go. We're gonna move on. Liam, why the hell are you thinking about P. Diddy? What the hell's wrong with you? That's the more concerning part. Although if they were to tell me, hey man, you hang out with Diddy one day, you'll be a steel dealer, you have your shop, you'll have everything that you need, I may have to consider it. Okay, we're gonna move on now. That was sorry, maybe too soon. I'm sorry. I don't mean to offend anybody. We're just having a little fun. Liam started it. Okay, so that's it for this 201. Husqvarna, get to bed, clown. Down the line, chill. I know Husky's. He's I know, but he's all right. I think. Right. Liam, are you all right? He's all right. He does test our patience sometimes, but he's okay, I think. I don't know. But yeah, Husky, get to bed, man. Clean that damn room, man. Finish cleaning. God. Just do it, man. Just do it. Okay. Last 201 going down now. So let me go ahead and put our hardware in this really oversized bag, but just to keep everything together and separate per 201s or whatever I'm even trying to say. So I don't want to mix all the hardware together, even though it's all the same, but I like to try to keep things together. Husky stays drinking that fuel, boy. Okay, last 201. Let's get it. Because, yeah, this live stream is going on 200 minutes now. Woo. Not that it matters how long these lives go, but I don't know. I try to keep them a little on the short and sweet side, but at the same time, I mean, we're getting work done, so that's all that matters. So this is not Rodolfo's. This is for our new friend Tino. We're going to be doing his 461s, and then we're going to be doing Rodolfo's 261 and an 036 as well. But that's going to be on a different live stream. And then we're also going to do Tino's two 461s. So, but since since I was already doing a bunch of 201s, I figured I'd just throw in Tino's in the mix. You know what? Man, that 201 really messed up our 13 mil here. A little scratch. So this one, we're not sure what's going on. We're just, right now I'm going to just do an inspection, get an idea of what the cylinder sleeve looks like, the piston, I mean, check everything. But this one, he didn't know what was going on. It was just sitting in the company that he works for, the boneyard that they have, because it's a big company, and these big companies, they just, once a saw starts having problem, most of the time they won't even mess with it. They're just like, let's just go buy new ones. And that's how people like Tino and myself get chainsaws sometimes. So like this one and the two 461s, his boss was like, you want these shitty things? Go ahead, take them. And Tino's like, well, I don't know if they're good. He's like, I'm like, well, what do you got? He's like, I got a 201 and two 461s. I said, bring them by. I was like, so are they yours? He's like, well, they basically just gave them to me because they were just abandoned, and they were eventually gonna just get rid of them. I'm like, dude, you just came up. So right now he just wants to get an idea of what we're looking at here, conditions of them, how much it's gonna cost, depending on what they need. But either way, the man came up. He's got a bunch more saws. He says he has some Echoes out there. I was like, dude, just send me a picture or a video of everything you got over there, and I'll tell you what's good, and you bring them by, and you know, whether I buy a couple of them off you or we work together and I fix them up for you and we can work something out. Bring them by. I said, just bring them by. Man, I'm running out of space over here, so let me just start another pile of crap right here. I'm gonna put this chain here for now. At least this one's running the good bars, the Rollomatics. Ooh, sprocket's a little, yeah, they really put this one through the ringer. But either way, it's running the good bars. I like these Rollomatics. The new light bars that they're putting on these 201s are fine, but I don't know, I still prefer a good old Rollomatic. And I always love when they leave their fuel in there. That's amazing. That's sarcasm, people. And they really, probably from sitting out in that yard, and they just abuse the hell out of these. This one's beat up, man. You can tell this one got no love at all. But it's amazing because a lot of these guys are people that run their company saws. They just use them, man. They're just tools to them, and that's fine. Not everybody's a chainsaw freak and lover. It's their job. It's the tools that they use for their job, and they really don't give a shit. And that's kind of painful sometimes, but you know, that's how it is. And you can always just tell. You can always just feel it. Compared to pretty much everyone else, you know, they love their saws. They're saw people. They want to learn, and they just, you know, they take care of their stuff. And I mean, they run them. They run them, but ooh, this is a dirty one. This is a nasty one. Sheesh. So we're gonna have some fun with this one too on the cleaning. Why do I get the feeling that this saw, for bar oil, they were running motor oil? It just, you can always kind of tell. It has a smell. I know, now I'm getting weird, but it's the truth. Rewind is good. God, yeah, they were definitely probably running some motor oil on this thing and through this thing for, I mean, that's what some people do, you know, but you can just kind of tell sometimes. Either way, this has a vibe where it was just a tool and it was abused and it's just nasty looking. Let's see, my bad. Wow, what's going on? I don't pretty much like you calling me a clown. Never thought. Yeah, I mean, it's 4 o'clock now. I'm still planning on doing another one for the 461s and the 261 and the 036, but I'm not sure, man. We'll see. We'll see. Just got to take it one step at a time here. Because pretty much after these inspections, other than just messing with, that's pretty much all I have right now until we get some parts for Rodolfo's saws. So, and I really don't like to sit on standby or not have too much going on, because that just, I don't know, I get a little slowing down like that. So we might just write out this these inspections, and then I may save the last 4 inspections for tomorrow, just to keep the groove going, keep the flow going. Because after that, I mean, there's everything else is already in progress, started. The last 4 saws that I inspected a couple days ago, where our customer just needs to save up for that and get some parts. But other than that, that's pretty much it. So we'll see though, Husky. We'll see, man. I mean, there's other stuff I could do live streams on, like trying to get those caps off that 151, off the 151 carburetor. What else can we do? There's a couple things. So we'll see. We shall see. Wow, this is nasty, nasty. Yeah, they ran this thing hot. Clearly, because even the roller bearing, the needle bearing here, it's like turning like a color. So are you going to talk about my channel, about the videos I posted? Well, Husky, I gotta watch the videos first, but as you see, we've been crushing away over here, so I can't really do 2 things at once. So once I see the videos and see what's going on, I mean, we'll obviously talk about it, but I gotta watch the videos first, man. But that probably won't be until later this evening after I finish everything else up. Not to be a Dickensian, but I gotta, you know, gotta work on my priorities first. So pick tool is out in the air compressor station, so let me use this one. Daniel L says, WTF, do you use rosemary for your eyebrows? Damn. Rosemary? No. No, sir. No. I just use a little lotion to kind of contain them a little bit. I brush them with a toothbrush. I have a little toothbrush for my eyebrows, and every like few days I trim them up a little bit, and that's pretty much it. They're not looking too bad right now, I don't think, but they do get pretty bushy. Rosemary? I didn't even know that was a thing. Well, I mean, I know what rosemary is, but I didn't know people use that for their eyebrows. Is there a secret that I don't know? But we'll see. Maybe after these 201s, I am going to get up and kind of stretch and take just a few minutes as a little break. And who knows, maybe I'll come back and do another live stream, do some more inspections. I know I said that earlier that I was going to do them, but just got to play it by ear. Because if anything, maybe I can do a live stream just for the 261 and the 036, and then do a separate live stream for the 461s. So we'll see, just to see what our time looks like after we do these. Wow, these are all right. This one's gonna be a fun one to clean up, man. This thing's gonna come out looking sick. I mean, I know I always sound like I'm full of shit when I'm like, yeah, these things are gonna clean up nice and these are gonna look sick, but we do our cleaning, I think, well, I already know, at least out here in my area, Sonoma County, no shop does cleaning like we do over here. I guarantee you that. I can put money down, cash money down. I don't have much, but I can put cash money down on that. And that's a fact. Or that's a fact. That's a fact. And if you guys were to follow us on Instagram, you would know, you would see. Because here you guys just see kind of like a little bit of it, but Instagram, we really get detailed and do before and after pictures, and it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. So you're not like those videos I made. What? Oh, okay, I'm lost now. You lost me again there, Liam. Oh, pistons down. Okay. There goes our flywheel. Are you talking about like Jersey Shore? Or what do you... What? Oh, wowzers. If this saw does not have cylinder sleeve damage or piston damage, considering how filthy and just, you can just tell this was definitely just someone's tool. I mean, that's fine. Not, like I said, not everybody is a chainsaw nerd, but if this saw does not have any scoring, either on the sleeve or the piston, I'm going to be very, very surprised, because whew, I mean, look at the air filter. There's like a wall, like it's like, look, and it's all just fine dust. So dull chain, we'll see right now, obviously, but if it's not all scored up and jacked up, I'm gonna be very, very surprised. I mean, that's just, I can't, I'm excited to see what inside the carburetor box looks like, because that's going to be nice. It's going to be nice. Nice, nice, nice. Down the lines. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm going to just stay out of that one. You guys are freaking awesome. You guys are funny. You guys are funny. Play nice now, kids. Play nice now. No, but for real, I know we're all being kind of goofy and silly today, which is fine. It's been good. Considering this live stream has been going on for 218 minutes now, and everything has been chill, so I really appreciate that. So, but either way, let's just be nice. Ooh, air filter base is already looking a little, and oh jeez. I mean, I don't know why I'm all surprised, because I already knew, but this is the worst saw I have seen. Just the thickness of, look at that, I mean, it's like thick. That's what she said. What? Okay. They never said that to me before. Anyway, oh, whoa, okay. See, we're all being a little goofy, sorry. But that is, boy, oh boy. And inside here, it's just, I mean, obviously these get dirty like that, but it's bad. And it's bad because it's all just fine dust. It's not even chip. It's like, it looks like fine Copenhagen, like fine. And I think even fine Copenhagen has a little bit more. Again, if this saw isn't all fried up, I'm going to be very surprised. But considering that they had it in their boneyard, just pretty much abandoned now and just sitting there, obviously it doesn't run for some reason, but we're going to find out right now. And of course, I got to take my little pictures, of course, because, you know, pictures or it didn't happen. Jesus, man. I mean, this has nothing to do with Jesus, but post office gal just drove by. Man, she's pretty cool. Found out her name the other day. I was like, what is your freaking name, lady? And she looked over. She just looked over as she drove by. Yeah. Okay, flywheel side, 2 pictures. Oh man, this saw is so, I mean, the last two of Rodolfo's last two tool ones that we did are dirty and they're grimy, but this, like I said, the grimiest, dirtiest saw I've ever. And I like getting dirty, grimy saws because it gives me more of a challenge to clean them, and it's even more of like, oh my gosh, it cleaned up really good. But this saw is just disgusting. This, I mean, it's just, you can just feel the abuse. Okay, there's one picture. Actually, I don't like that one, so let me take another one. Just wasting time. This thing is so disgusting, dude. This thing is freaking gross. I actually said gross just now. That's insane. I've never said that about a saw, but it's the truth. But you know what? It's cool, man. This has like old chainsaw vibes, like an old Poland or McCullough or just an old chainsaw. Because it just, I'm pretty sure they've ran motor oil for bar oil. Just, Yeah, it's just dirty as fuck. It's just not good. And then my bad, I just cussed, but this is freaking nuts, man. I'm actually kind of impressed, but I'm more just heartbroken. Okay, I'm not heartbroken, but anyways, let's just settle down. Even the 051 does not look like this. Guaranteed. Okay, so there's our 2 flywheel side picks. Now we're going to do 2, well actually there's 3 because I do a main view and then I get closer to the oil pump and then I go on the muffler side. So there's 3, so a total is 6 pictures. 3 on this side, 2 on the flywheel side, 1 of the carburetor box. Oh, I didn't take the muffler off. Shit. Shice. It's just because I'm so like, oh my god. Okay, let's just get that muffler off. These screws were super loose. Or this one was at least. This one was a little bit more secured. Cool. Surprised the bottom here isn't as messed up, as dirty, but you know. Okay. Okay, so now let's take those pictures real quick. Because these are going to be some really sick before and after photos. Because, man, these are going to be my best yet. So this is like horrible. Good enough. Okay. Oh, man. Good enough. Either way, this one's going to be another tear down too to clean it. It's just going to be better because the cylinder's all just grimy. So yeah, we're going to just do a full, so we'll get better pictures anyways, but this is just like the main deal here. Okay, let's see what this cylinder sleeve looks like. And this piston. Man. What do you guys think? Toast or miracle that it's not? I mean, I just want to assume that it's toast because We'll see though. We'll see. We might be in for a surprise. Flashlight, where are you? Flashlight, where are you? Okay, here we go. What do you guys think? Toast or do we have a miracle here? I'm really curious what you guys think. Let me show you what the saw looks like. So Husky says toast. But let me just show you guys what we're dealing with here. Look at that cylinder head, nice and grimy. Well, part of the cylinder, not the head. The head is fine, but okay. Carburetor box just thick of fine wood dust, implying that they ran a dual chain all day on this thing. Flywheel side. What do you guys think? Toast? No toast? Nobody's in a comment. Okay, that's rude. That's depressing. I'm just kidding. Cylinder sleeve and piston, at least on the muffler side and the back side of the, it's freaking spotless almost. I mean, it's like, it looks better than Rodolfo's last tool one that we just looked at. It's fine. I mean, I'm gonna probably pull the cylinder head just to really make sure, but this thing is not toast from what I can see so far. The exhaust side of the piston, not even a dink, not even a little scratch. The back of the cylinder sleeve, shiny. Not even any signs of being ran too hot on the piston. So yeah, I am very I wasn't expecting that. And wow, okay. And I think when he brought it, I pulled on the pull start, and compression actually felt fine. It felt good from what I can remember. So let's drain the fluids on this, bar oil and gas, and we'll I'll give it a little spray it down, a little blow off real quick with the air compressor, pull the carburetor, and see what the diaphragm looks like at least. The clutch, I actually did not really inspect the clutch. Damn. That's a nice clutch. That's actually really good clutch. The drum though, the sprocket here, not so great. But compared to the first one that we did for Rodolfo, I mean, this thing is just, I mean, one of the shoes is just really bad. But yeah, this is, so I guess this would be a really good reference to what we want our clutches to be like. Very good clutch. It's probably just dirty, but I mean, it doesn't really have signs of being overheated, or at least severely. So I mean, either way, compared to this one and compared to this other one that we did for Rodolfo just now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So clutch springs for this one too, as we kind of already determined. And the third one for Rodolfo, the one that has the old solenoid valve, that I'm pretty positive that that's what the problem's going to be for that cutting issue. This one has, you know, a little more play than this one. This one's just nice and tight. I mean, it's got a little bit of movement, but compared to these ones, damn. I mean, I guess that's a prime example of, you know, you can't always judge a book by its cover, but I'm actually impressed. Okay, let's drain this fluid, give it a little blow off, and let's get it going, because yeah, we need to just get it going. So let's go ahead and, oh, this is the, I don't need that one. It's getting pretty dark out here now. And actually, would it be good to get this live stream kind of at its end, because our phone is dying anyway, so probably do need to take a little break and charge the phone, take a little, just a tiny little break, just to get some focus, or just refocus, I should say. Okay, feel is good. Turn this off a little bit. I know it's a little dark now out here, but that's why I'm thinking maybe the last inspections we'll save for tomorrow, but we'll see, because air compressor station is going to be blacked out here pretty soon because I don't have any lights back there. Let's go ahead and get our bar oil dumped out. Either way, like I was saying, actually, I mean, even though we're going to be done with inspections here pretty soon, the cleaning, there's always something that you can do. The cleaning is going to take a good while here on these. And there's no bar oil. Okay. So even better. Sweet. Okay, let me go over to the air compressor station. I'm gonna leave you guys here in the dark for just a moment. I know I'm a douche, but it's all right. You guys will be all right. He's a douche. All right, one sec. Alrighty, come on back. It's a little dark. Woo! Nice and dirty today. Let's check out the fit. Black hoodie, some Ariat jeans, Ariat boots. Got the round toes on today. Let's go. Nice and dirty. I love it. I do like getting dirty. Down and dirty. All right. Woo. Oh yeah. So we do have a light in the driveway, but I don't usually hang out in the driveway. We were just draining some fluids. We're back. I was doing a quick fit check today. Nice and dirty Ripsaw hoodie. Ariat jeans with the Ariat round toes. And Steel Timber Sports Kiss My Axe hat. One of my favorites. Basically not much left to check here. Just gonna check out that carburetor, and it looks like it also has the original, like the actual the first version of the solenoid valve, the black. So we'll definitely get that one replaced with the new one. And that could be why it maybe started having running issues and they didn't want to mess with it. So yeah, learning some good stuff today. And J-Roff Chicago says, hello, handsome. Who, me? Person behind me? Appreciate the kindness. Hello, hello. All right. Don't make me blush now. Let's go ahead and put on the goggles here, just in case there's any fuel left in the fuel lines, which sometimes there is, which is normal. I mean, it's kind of to be expected. And I've had instances happen where even though I flush everything, fuel gets stuck in there, and just luckily I was wearing my safety glasses. If not, I would have had fuel all up in my eyeball. And I like my eyesight. So, and I can see people like Husqvarna, Val, and our new friend, J-Roff Chicago. Oh, wow, that came, okay, cool. In this one, I'm going to say, you know what, man, carb rebuild, so diaphragm, gaskets. I mean, the diaphragm alone is like about 20 bucks. A rebuild kit is like 30. So, I mean, for an extra $10, you're getting new gaskets, new everything else, little everything. So, apparently I didn't clean it too well back there, but it's all right. We're going to do a whole cleanup on this. Come on, baby. There we go. Man, she dirty. Dirty. Okay. Ooh. So yeah, Liam, I don't know if we're gonna do a live stream after all again tonight, man, because this was a lot, and I really do need to start getting some pricing together. But it's gonna be another good day tomorrow. So plus it's dark out there. The air compressor station. Yeah, no, it'd probably be smarter to just get some pricing done, get the quotes in, so that way we can start. Our customers can start budgeting or sending some payments for some parts, and then we'll be closer to getting our completed payment, which is like labor and because yeah, there's, especially with the way these saws came in, there's going to be a lot of cleaning to do, and you know, I have a good system down for cleaning. I'm good at it, but that's not going to just be it's going to, yeah, these saws are going to need some love, man. Love. Okay, just to give you guys a look at what a metering diaphragm looks like. That's it. Oh yeah, this thing's toast. Okay, even more so than the other ones that we were just looking at right now. But okay, well, again, kind of to be expected, but so we're gonna do rebuild on this guy. So basically the rebuild is just, well, you can either do just a metering diaphragm, or like I said, for a few extra bucks, you can get a more complete rebuild kit. And then there's also another rebuild kit where it's all the tiny little components, like the little needle that's in there and everything else. But at that point, I mean, I feel like, you know, for the labor and all that, you might as well just get a brand new carburetor at that point. Save some time on labor. Smarter that way, I feel like. It's better. Because especially on non-Emtronic carburetors, so the ones that actually have the needle, the needles and all that, you know, sometimes they just get damaged, you know, just dirt and grime gets in there, builds up, and it's just not worth it. So unless our customer says no, rebuild that carburetor. If it's good otherwise, rebuild it, but usually just get a new carburetor. It's better. If it's all that, if it's going to go into like a deeper rebuild other than just some gaskets and metering diaphragm. Most of the time you can get away with just the metering diaphragm, assuming that you don't tear a gasket or anything when you pull the little plate off of the carburetor. So okay, put this thing back in. Put our throttle linkage in. Sit it back into place. I guess it doesn't really matter that everything is connected, but I'd rather just have it all squared away. Either way, we're gonna do full teardowns on 3 out of the 4 tool ones that we did, just for a full cleaning, a good cleaning inside the housing. And it's just gonna be easier that way. So, and that's it. Our 4th tool 1 TC, and that's pretty much it for now until tomorrow, and then a whole lot of cleaning. So right now, even though we're going to cut the live stream, I'm going to shut it down on the lives. I'm still going to be in here, put a parts list together, put quotes together so we can send it off to our customers and get the ball rolling on the repairs. And in the meantime, while we get parts and payments and all that good junk, I was going to say crap. I don't know why I should have just said crap. Going to start cleaning these things. And then at some point tomorrow, not sure when, but probably early in the day, probably around the same time, if not earlier, just to get some more daylight out of the day. We'll be doing 4 more inspections. So 2 461s, a 261, and an 036 Pro. So the 2 461s is for customer Tino, which is, this is his tool one. And then the 261 and the 036, that's for our customer Rodolfo, which we did 3 of his tool ones here, or his 3 tool ones, and then Tino's, and then so see what we got with the other ones. So yeah. Anyways, guys, wow, 257 minutes. I think this is our longest live stream yet, which is cool. Got a lot done. I hope it was a good live stream for you guys. Everybody that's been watching, thank you for your time, your patience, and your cooperation. And we'll be back tomorrow, as long as we're healthy and we wake up tomorrow. And yeah, it's gonna be a good day tomorrow. So Husky, good to see you. Thank you for popping in and out. Val, everybody that's been commenting, everybody that's been watching consistently. I feel like we've had a good crowd today. So appreciate your guys' time and all your kindness. And oh, we got Cytonic Space 44. I think he's the one that said that I look like a professional banana. I forget what the actual words were, but now they're saying you look like the type of guy to use powdered soap in prison because it takes longer to pick up. And again, I think my response to you last time was the fact that your little brain thinks about these little scenarios. It's a little more alarming than your comments, my friend. So I hope you're doing well, unless you're just into some certain things. But hey, we all have our likes and our dislikes, right? But guys, Cytonic Space 44. Oof. I can only imagine what that little brain is like to live with. Those are some interesting thoughts. Kind of alarming, though, actually. I think that's the most discomforting part, is that you can think about these kind of things. And I can pretty much guarantee that you've never even been to prison. So it's kind of weird that you would even know that. So anyways, but glad that you're here, Saito. I know it's your form of just wanting to be a part of the crowd. It's all good. Hey, you don't got a lot to kick it. We love you here. So anyways, guys, we're out of here. Much love to everybody, even Cytonic. And yeah, so time to get some quotes done, and hopefully we'll see each other tomorrow. So see ya. I love this hat. Peace.